Be right back. Let me go see real quick. Not really sure. All right, we'll start with the news today. I think we had some pre-market news this morning. Yeah, so we had initial job claims and PPI numbers at 8:30 this morning. Looks like we have old Papa Powell speaking this evening at 3 o'clock. Copy. Good morning, Charles. All right. So we already had most of our 3-star news this morning. That's just what we kind of have to look forward to this evening. So we are going to try to trade the ES today, along with the NASDAQ. So we got one eval set up strictly for the ES only. Let's see. At this point, all levels inside the range are weak to the used up. One could try. So we're still kind of dealing with that resistance at the 60-20. It looks like we'll be looking for the fill breakdown of the 09. Man, as you can see it, that thing hit it right on the money this morning. Reclaim, fail, then All right. Did anybody trade any of the news this morning? All right, so we got our low sent down at the 21,090s. So that's about a 35 to 40 point move to the downside. Then to the upside, you got 21,190. No, Charles, you didn't take any. I didn't. I didn't either. I had to run a quick errand this morning. Just trying to get all my stuff set up here. All right. This account here for our funded accounts, we're gonna strictly just trade inversion gap trades. And this is going to be on the minis. One mini. Oh. Shoot, I gotta make sure I got this set up right. Don't want to mess up around. All right, let's see. Does that switch when we go to? No, I just got to remember to switch that real quick here. All right, I think we're good to go and we're all ready to rock and roll. Charles, how's your week been? I feel like this has been a pretty last tough couple days of trading. Have really felt out of rhythm the last couple days. I don't know what it is, but I've just felt so out of rhythm. How often? I tried that 5 minute trade yesterday, but I didn't know if you know what kind of like win percentage that 5 minute breakout is. I did try that yesterday. I let people know just because it's something new. I'm very new to it. So as long as we're below the 200s, we're just going to be looking for shorts this morning. And today I might even consider taking this trade too if we can pull up to the 200 and look for the reversal off the 200 moving average. Okay, you don't know the win percentage. Oh. I know what the 15-minute breakout, it's about a 50-50 win percentage. Uh I want to say about the same with the IBL and IBH breakout. It's a better win percentage if you can patient enough to wait for the pullback. Good morning, Clarity. How are you doing today? Any pre-market trades today to get yourself in trouble today? I don't ever trade pre-market because it seems like anytime I've tried to trade pre-market, I get myself in trouble. No trades. I don't blame you. Now, are you saying you took small profit pre-market or just off the 5 minute opening trade there, Charles? Goodness. I've cut a lot of sugar out of my diet, guys, and man, I have got a freaking sugar headache like you wouldn't believe. Oof. I feel like I have a bad caffeine headache, but I've had caffeine this morning. Off the 5 minutes. I've watched a couple videos on that before, Charles, but I've never really put a lot into it. Good morning, Salvage. How are you doing today? Oh, did my camera freeze? No, it didn't. So as you can see, we also have a ES chart today. You know, I usually don't ever trade the ES, but I think we're gonna try to trade Manzini levels this morning on the fail breakouts. So we bought a Bulinox account strictly for the ES today, just to see how well I do. I haven't really traded the ES, I guess, consistently almost 2 years. It's been a long time. We're good. Whew. I do have a little bit of a headache this morning. We've been trying to cut back on like sugar products and try to get like a 2 or 3 week diet in before Thanksgiving gets here. about 5 minutes left. We still got about, what, 3 minutes, guys? Wait a minute. Let's see. I'm 3,000 on my 8. Man, that's pretty awesome. What size account? Is that a 25K or 50K, Charles? Sorry about that. Whew. All right, so we're going to be trading multiple stuff this morning, so we'll see how that works. Hopefully it's not too much going on. We're going to be sticking to the ES. We also have the minis that we're going to be doing. The minis, we're going to strictly stick to inversion gap trades only. Good morning, Java. How are you doing this morning? All right, guys, the market's open. All right. You got your highs all the way up at the 90s there. Wow. Straight to the moon. What was that? Almost a 50-point move out the gate there, or a 40-point move out the gate. All right, so that's almost a classic move where you push above the 200 and you got to pull back to bring the rest of the EMAs up there with it. So we bounced off the one level that we kind of mentioned earlier before we started trading, which was at 620. Uh, so came back down. Let's see if we get back above the 200 here. Eh. Let's see. All right, this one little square, that's your 5-minute opening. This other one is your 15 minutes. Good morning, Andy. How are you doing today? And what a nice hold that was on the freaking. Wow. Kind of waiting for us to see if we get above this opening range high, above the pivot. We got the highs all the way up at the 90s, so still looking at a possible 20, 30-point move to the high up here. Remember, guys, anytime your EMAs are below the 200, you're always going to struggle to move overly past the 200 here. It always makes these trades risky. They are moving. All right. I want to see it. I want to see it above this pivot here. All right. This is an eval, I hope. Make sure. Yeah. This is the eval. We're up like, I don't know. We need this candle to print green here. If this candle doesn't print green, we might get a little worried about this next candle here. Oh, damn it. Man, it's still. What are we? We're up still about $800 from yesterday on this account. We're going to see if we can take this buddy to the highs up here. If we lose the 200, then that's when we will consider closing. Yeah, it looks. Let me see where the ES. Oh, damn it, ES. We're kind of risking the profits we made yesterday, guys. Still breathing? Oh yeah. We're like I said, we are still trading eval here. We like I said, we were up $800 on this fresh eval from yesterday. This is that same one we were being super aggressive with yesterday. Oh. All right, so this is where we need the 09s to hold. If we lose those 09s on the ES, as long as we hold the E9s, I'll still feel comfortable. But if we lose those 09s, then we'll probably go and close it before it gets any more damaged. Damn it. We're losing the 09s. Come on. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, that one hurt. All right, so we are losing the 9s. All right, so We hopped in that one super late. Okay. Man, that thing just went straight on down. All right, so the next level of support we're looking to hold up is this 602 here. Ooh. All right, guys. So we're 1 for 1 on our accounts this morning. Man, we could have got our freaking 20 points on that for our funded. Did anybody grab that short this morning? I left a lot on the table on that short. You done done one. Oh, man. Let's see if this. Just kind of waiting to see if this O2 is going to hold up here. Ah, it's a fake breakout. Dang it. All right, let's try it this way. So this is just something new that we're trying, guys. Guys, there's really no strategy here with these levels. Like I said, this is just something new that we're trying out. Off to the side. Well, I'm streaming it. I'm not really doing it off to the side. We're going to break even. Like I said, I'm not that used to trading the ES. It's definitely a whole different new animal for me. All right. So unfortunately, we only ended up with 62 bucks because we had to withstand that first loss. So we first one was a loss. So we only ended up with 62 bucks instead of the full $250. All right, so we took our one ES trade. Unfortunately, I took it on the wrong account. I was hoping to start it on that new account, but that wasn't the case. And we would have got our 20 points off of this failed and fair value gap, but Gonna go visit Nutty. Yeah, I'm listening to Nutty also, Ponzi. I kind of like this. I wish we wasn't heading into the 200 here. Man, my stuff's freezing up here. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Kind of a dirty close. You got the 64. It's got this big wick down here that we could run. Oh, damn it. On the wrong. Damn it. Oh, well. I'm going to be a little too late to it. I wanted the short, but I didn't realize I'm switching so much between accounts that. Come on. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing an elevator down. Unfortunately, it's going to take a trade just to get my profit back. Ah, man. Going to have back to back losers on this freaking account. Just want to be right above those 200 or 9 EMA there. Shit. Back to back, guys. It's looking like here. So far, the other two counts have panned it out. We've taken one funded trade and two evals. We took one on the ES. It was a 1-for-1. Unfortunately, we only ended up with $62 on the ES. Let's see if we can get a red candle here. Oh my God. We're going to get burned again. Oh my goodness. My 50K is taking a beating, guys. All right. Oof. All right, so since we've taken back-to-back losses, we're down $400 on one account. This was the ES trade we took, and this is the funded account trade. This is the one that we're only going to take inversion plays only on. Man, my fucking mouse is messing up, guys. Damn, I thought we were going to be moving back down. I mean, it looks like the ES is just wanting to sell down. We got all these wicks down here that we could run. Come on, Ponzi. Where's that big sell-off that we're looking for? Whew. Wow, look at these ugly, ugly wick candles, guys. I feel like for shorts, we're just going to have to either wait for this 602 to break because we just keep bouncing here off this 602. I don't know if my battery's going dead on my remote or what. Or mouse. I lost my mouse clicker. Oh, there it is. All right. So we're still holding up at that 602. Man, should that have been another freaking trade there at the 602? Whew. Yeah, you would think that. I mean, we're due for a big pullback. Where was? I want to say this was was this the short we took earlier? This was the short that we took on the funded account here. The break of, we basically we made a high, so kind of broke structure. Then it was this short here, I think, or no, it was a short somewhere. I'm gonna have to look at. That's not right. No, it was this short here, I think. I don't remember. I took a short somewhere in here and I forgot. I mean, look at these. Look at all these like small bodies and nothing but wicks. It's just another crappy day. And when it sells off, it's gonna go, guys. Watch it. It's gonna be like a waterfall down. It's gonna be like a Ponzi dream over here, like 100-point sell off as soon as we lose this 602 here. I want to see if we get back below this level here. Wow. Man, this crap reclaimed a 602 like crazy. That 602 is what we're waiting to see fail for shorts. Get back to Texas before it snows. Do you live in part of the country where it snows a lot, Ponzi? Didn't you say you live around Indiana? Oh, you're in Acton, Ohio? Where are the cats? Uh, all right. We're back at the 602. Man. I want to try to find a position around this level here, but man, I just don't want to get faked out because, man, look how many times that thing's been faked out below that 602 here. Let's see if we can. I'm waiting to see if we can print below the 602 here because none of these candles are printed below it. All right, we're going to. Damn it. Dang it. Might have chose wrong. That's why I say we need to wait for it to print below. Chose wrong direction, guys. Chose wrong direction. Yeah, I don't know. We were at the right level. I just chose wrong. I should have waited for the print below, and it never did print below. So now we just have to wait and see what happens at this 09 level here. All right, we're back at the freaking O2s again. Still no print below. It's still just printing right on top of it. What time is it? 6:10. Where's our 15 minutes? There's our 15 minutes. So far, we've been directly under the 5-minute candle this morning. We're still battling those O2s. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we want to just sell off. All right, we're back below the. Oh, that O2 popped again. All right, may have to come up in the 603s. Holy crap. The 6 Damn, it looks like it wants to continue higher here. Oh, that thing just did a little dirty there. I mean, the 602 is still holding. What it is, we're just stuck at the 602. We had a fake breakout below it, but it just keeps recovering. Yeah, we're just completely flattened out at the moment. Just kind of watching the ES here. Ah, my just frozen. Man, we're trying to lose that 602. Every time we get below it, we just kind of pull back up into it. All right, finally starting to get a little bit of push down here. Whew. So there's finally the 602 break. All right. Now this is where we like to see it pull back and retest the 602s. Then maybe we can look for another short. What's up, Marcus? Are you having a pretty good day so far? Didn't quite push up far enough to reclaim that O2s. I was kind of waiting to see what's going to happen at this pivot level here. All right, let's see if we can get above this pivot here. Yeah, I do more smaller accounts on funded accounts, and a lot of times I will do a lot more larger over leverage with my evals. Now, if we can't get through the pivot, this is not going to continue lower. This is the only thing I hate about this trade is the pivot. Oh, it's still struggling. Come on. If I see any kind of green on this next candle, we probably cut it short just because we're struggling to get through this pivot. We're below the pivot. Come on, stay below it. Mm. All right, we got one. Okay. Was trying to hold off to the next candle. Damn. All right, we're going to close that one. I'd rather just lose a few points instead of a whole bunch of points just because the pivot didn't hold. You can see we got below the pivot. That's kind of where I was looking for my short. But we'll just have to look for another entry. Let me make sure I'm on my not on a funded account. No. Okay. How many micros are you trading, Marcus? Okay, just one. I trade a little different. As you can see, a lot of times I trade super aggressive with my cheap evals, but when it comes to funded, usually a lot more conservative with those. And I do that because I try not to spend no more than 5 or 6 days on each eval. So I either want to pass it or fail it almost, especially some of these cheaper 90% ones. So right now, Bulanox is 91% off. Now, if I was trading my own account, I would definitely be doing what you're doing, one mini. I'm hoping this was a fail breakout at the 02, then we continue higher here. Just don't want to get wigged out here. All right, ES has reclaimed that 602. We've mentioned that that level so many freaking times. There's that level. Oh, shoot, come on. We're right at that freaking whole number, guys. I'm gonna move it up a little bit because it's struggling to get through the is that 200? No, 100s. Because I have it right at 99, so it's struggling. All right, there we go. I'm gonna risk a little bit of this last contract and see if we can, because we may have to get the pullback off of this level here, and I'm hoping we still get the VWAP touch here. All right, so your 50 EMA held up. And we still may even have to get a pullback back into our 21 and 9 EMAs. We still could get a big dump, Ponzi. This just might be just a pullback, just a liquidity grab, then sell back off. And we may not even get anything on this runner. This is where we need to see a bounce. All right. Looks like it's maybe going to stop us out here. Let's see if the inversion play will play. Let's pullback maybe. I just want to make sure that no, that one went back through there. This thing is still valid as long as it does not break this gap. All right. All right, trade's no longer valid. Let's see what the ES. Yeah, it pulled right back to the 602s. Look how nicely that was. That would have been like the entry for the ES there that we just missed. So your next level of support for the ES is basically going to be your 09 up here. And also we want to keep an eye on this mid there. And I guess I just realized that we bounced right off our IBL. $15 there. All right, so we are getting above the 603s. I'd want to watch the 607s. Here comes the 09s. If we claim the 09s, we will definitely be looking for possible longs here. Wow, I hate that we missed this move here on the 602. All right, there's the. Now this is the 50% here. This is a 50. We're basically in discount. I mean premium here. All right, let's see if we get a nice pullback. Maybe make a little bear flag. We missed this bear flag here. I mean bull flag. I'm sorry, get them mixed up here. You're in long, Marcus? The only thing I'm not a fan of the longs right now is because it's 09 on the ES. Or where did you get long from? Maybe you've been long for a little bit. Oh, you got long at 2104? Oh, pff, I didn't mean to hit that. Holy God. Oh shoot. If I get up, I'm gonna break even because I didn't mean to get in that trade. We're gonna get lucky and that works out. I didn't mean to hit the buy button. I accidentally clicked that crap when I was moving my freaking mouse over. We're already at break even, so if it comes back and just stops us out, I'm okay with that. All right. Whew, that was nervousing. Very nervousing. I didn't realize my I didn't realize my mouse was hovering on the buy button and I went to move it over and I clicked it. So we're still just kind of trapped at that 609. That's the next level we have to get above here. We got this big wick all the way down at the 100. Man, is that going to be the move up here? Right, we're constantly making lower highs here. I'm just not a fan of us trading up into the pivot here. I mean, the VWAP here. What's your profit target, Marcus? So what we're going to do, I would like to see us pull up here into the 200 moving averages and look for a reversal out of this area. All right. Oh, 21,250. Goodness. All right. So here's the break of the 200 moving average. Got to get a pullback here. Oh, wow. So right here, we're just going to look for this 09 to hold up on the ES. That'll be our support level there. Oh, damn it. Are we going to lose the 09? Oh, I thought the 09s were going to hold. I don't know why I thought about a long here. I got enticed by the freaking 09 level here. If we lose that 09, we're just going to shut this down because it could sell quick off of that 09. All right. We reclaimed it. Okay. Ah. No love for the runner, guys. No love for the runner. what it is, we're pretty much consolidating next to another major support level for the ES, which is at 609. All right, let's switch back to eval here. So that only paid about 10 points there, guys. I was hoping for a much bigger runner. I thought once we pushed back above the 09s that we were going to continue higher again. I mean, I still like the support here at these 609s. If it hells, we're still going to look for a long here. Let's try this one more time. Well, we'll keep trying. So now we're just back on a funded, not a funded account, but a eval. We're back on an eval. Remember, guys, we do not want to lose the 09. That could have a a quick dump. That's the one thing about those support levels for the ES. Sometimes if you lose those things, okay, we're going to go to break even. I don't like the fact that we're losing these 09s here. Okay, do we get lucky? I don't know. Like I said, just be careful because we could easily dump here. It looks like it's going to come back and stop us out. We're just chopping right now. All right, we'll just have to wait and just get another entry. So this is why we play the ES levels. As you can see, we lost that 09. See how quick it's kind of selling down. So you just got to be careful of that. I'm hoping we just get a failed breakout for a push higher. I'm hoping this is what this is. Man, we're getting... All right, we'll try it again. We're reclaiming the 9s. Guys, just to let you know, I am on a 50 eval. That's one of the 90%. So we are trading that really aggressive. So I don't recommend doing any of these trades on your funded account. You just kind of have to do that at your own risk. To me, there's only been one good funded account trade that I took this morning that I was comfortable taking, and that was a plus failed inversion gap trade from earlier this morning. I hate that it's just not going. Above 35, we're going to go to break even. So we're about a couple points away from our first target. All right. So it took 2 times to get that trade. We had to, what do you want to call it? Since we just got 2 micros left, we're just going to risk some of those micros. Because we sold off the 8 contracts. And it really only paid us 10 points. I mean, it then just completely reversed on us. If we print below the 09, we'll probably close this trade down because, like I said, if we get below this 09 with a full candle, it's going to be turned into fairly iffy here. It's going to be similar to like the kind of price action we had when we were at this 02 here. Son of a bee. Let's see if our 20 EMA is going to hold up here. So we started off with 10 micros. We sold 8 at 10 or 40 ticks. And the other 2 we were trying to get a big runner out of, but it looks like the last 2 are not going to make it. All right. Yeah, this price action is tough. It's been like this most of the week, Marcus. I mean, it seems like almost every trade I'm in, I'm either going to break even or I'm getting 10 points. But I haven't really had any good breakouts this week. Woo, look at us lose that 09, the dump from the 09. I just don't know if this is I just don't know if this is a fake out to the downside. So if you're wondering about this little box on my screen now, this is nothing but the macro time, the last 10 minutes of the hour. So it's similar to this box here. So this just lets me know that, hey, we're in the last 10 minutes of the hour. So most of the time, you'll usually get a breakout within the next, say, 10 minutes of this box. Except for this one. See, this didn't really fail until 20 after. So, and it looks like we've had a lot of support around these 90s here. So we can just kind of see what's going to happen around these 90s. I mean, I like the short below the 90s, but I hate the fact that we're so far away from the EMAs. Ooh, do we tempt that below the 90 there? Is that going to be a fake out? Man, I feel like I've waited too long. I couldn't pull the trigger. I don't know. It makes me nervous how many times we bounced off of that. If you kind of look to the left, I mean, we've had the same looking candles over and over and over and over and didn't want to get trapped. I mean, it would have gave you your 10, but you would have hit it right at 90. Wow, look at that nice looking bounce right off the 602s there. Gosh. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see if we can get above this 50% here. We still got our IBL still intact. Ah, I took that based off that level there. And that we were struggling to move above the 50% there. No. Got to get through them twos if we're going to continue lower. I hate it that we got so close to it. That makes me nervous. I'm hoping if we get through these twos, we'll have a quick push down. Damn it. Looks like a fake. Looks like almost like a fake breakout or breakdown. You almost need a print below these 602s for us to rerun these lows again. See how we're still struggling with this level? It seems like every time we've been around this level, it's just been a struggle. All right. We got rid of the 8 contracts. That one was a little bit scary, but that level, that 102 there with that 100 moving averages has been holding pretty well, but still kind of made me nervous. Let's see if we can take out these lows here. Doesn't look like a runner. I might risk a little bit of this runner just to see if we can stay in it since we already got 8 contracts sold off of that. Because we're still at that 02 level. As long as we stay below the 02, I'm comfortable. But as soon as we start breaking that 02 again, that's where we will start probably not want to stay in this trade too much longer. Man, this 02 level has been brutal to trade today so far. I mean, look how nasty this 02 level has been right here, guys. I mean, look how many times we've bounced out of this area. At least, what, 15 times? 20? I mean, it's a lot. That's why I've been kind of leaning heavy on that 02 today earlier this morning, just because anytime you run into these support levels like that, it makes a mess of things. So the way we have our take profit set up, basically what we do is we do our first set of contracts, which is mostly because we're trading 10 micros. We're taking 8 off at 40, which is 40 ticks. So our 10 points, wherever how you want to say it. And then for my stop strategy, I got this change. I have this differently. I said that usually what I do is I'll do like say 9 and then 20. This way, if it comes back, you'll at least get 5 out of it and it won't lose all of your profit. Because there's nothing worse than getting 1 tick than not getting anything. And actually, that happened to me quite a bit yesterday, it seems like. Oh, I know this thing just didn't come back and stop me out just to go back down. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Just be careful if you are taking similar trades because remember there's like a 7 or 8 second delay with YouTube. The only trades that you know what I'm taking is whenever I'm taking failed inversion gap trades. And that's because usually I have them marked out most of the time. And what that is usually you're looking for us to break structure. I mean, this is why I was shooting for a low here. No, this is not the one. I wish I could. I need to start marking these so I can remember when I can go back and look at them. So, like, if I get below this level here, I will be taking a short here. So, because broke structure, and I would be looking for a short below here, which I guess there's also one on this leg here. That's kind of where we got stopped at too, on the bottom of this gap. The only thing that would worry me about the short here is the fact that we're running into that 75 here, and we have bounced a lot off of the 75 and 90. Let's see. So here's the Bulanox funded account. We took one trade with Bewley on the 50K this morning. That was that one failed inversion gap. I had a lot going on this morning. We were trying to trade the ES. We were trying to trade micros on the NQ and one mini on the regular NQ. So I was like all over the place when we first started out. The last trade we took on the funded account, we only got $65 because we only trade this account with 5 micros because this is a 25K. And this is a fairly new 50K funded account. So this is one trade today. I thought I had it set up for 20 points and we would have got our 20 points, but I guess I forgot to change it. And we have a couple more funded accounts with Bulanox that we just have to pay the activation fee. And we also have 2 funded accounts with Apex that we're trading. Which today I plan on just sticking strictly with Bulanox since we have so many accounts with them. Man, is this thing going to... Man, if we were below the 02 right here, I would love to take this short. But the fact that we're not below the 6,002, I'd feel nervous about the short. Ponzi, how are your shorts that you were in with like Tesla or your ETAs or I can't always forget the abbreviation for those one things you say you buy. I know I've seen you mention the QQQ Um, what else? There's about 3 or 4 things I've seen you bring up. ETFs, that's it. I don't know why I always forget about that abbreviation of the ETFs. I did options for a little while. I used to do the one options where I would always bet against the stock, and I would just buy I would buy like 100 shares, and then just lease out the shares. Then just take the fees that you get for the option fee that you get for risking your shares. I didn't make a lot of money. I think I only made like maybe $400 or $500 doing it a little while, which that's been a few years ago. Man, it looks like to me it just wants to come higher. I want to see us get above this level here. Man, we're about that one level I like here. Mm. All right, so we're still barcoding. Getting a nice push down here. Is this finally the rip down we're looking for? Or is this a fake out? Man, do we want to try that? What time is it? 11 o'clock? Let me bring this over here. So man, is this finally the push down? We've been hovering around that 95. We've been bouncing off that 95 quite a bit. All right. Hopefully we don't get burn taken in 002. This is the same spot a while ago. This could be another burn trade, guys. So I don't know if I should go to break even because of that 02. We keep bounce. Oh, damn it. I think I missed my opportunity to go to break even there because we got up right at 8 points. We got 92. We pushed down to almost the 96, 95. Damn it. Might get burned on this one. This is the only risk from trading into that support level. If it gets to the 85s again, we'll have to go to break even, guys. That's a big if. No. No, we risk a little bit more above the 50 EMA there. Okay, that stuff's spinning. Ooh, we're still up quite a bit. It's been up and down. We've had a few little losers here and there, Bear, but we've also had winners. We've been trading a little aggressive on this 50K over here. We got down on it, but like I said, we kind of been going in a little high over leverage with the 10 minis. I mean, 10 micros. I'm sorry, 10 micros. Yeah. So unfortunately, this is just going to be a break-even trade because we lost that $200 on that last one. We're just going to make it a free trade just in case it doesn't move up. Oh, up on us. All right, so that was a split from that last trade to that trade. Oh, crap. What the crud? So, no runner. I don't even know what that was. That came back and stopped me out. Luckily, it got our 10 points, so we got able to sell our 8 contracts off, but we just didn't get nothing on the runner. Good morning, Outer. You can tell I'm trading a lot of micros, guys. because we got about $100 and something in fees. The ES is still trapped between that 02 and 09 Ponzi. Oh, dude, this thing just... Look at this thing ripping now over on the ES. We're trying to push back up to the 09s. Did me dirty, guys. That thing did me dirty. Come down there and wig me out. That was like a crazy candle there. Like that thing just came out of nowhere. So if you're just joining us, the way I have my ATM strategy set up, I take most of all my contracts off at 40 ticks, and then it leaves 2 for a runner. And then I'll split those up where I think that we may go. Usually they're support levels. So if I was still in this trade, unfortunately it came back and stopped us out. My next target would probably be back up here at the 37s. Man, these 200 moving averages are paying the bills. These bounces off of those. Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling this, earlier outer. I've tried to take several shorts and none of them have really panned out for me. Nice, $700 to pass the eval. Sweet. What's up, Pine Tree? Pine Tree, I didn't know you had a trading channel. I think I went to your trading channel a while ago. Is that your trading channel? I subscribed to it, I think. Did I subscribe to it? I thought I did. Are you live right now, Pine Tree? Hey, all channels take a while to build, man. It's definitely a grind unless you're a pretty lady. If you're a pretty lady, they tend to flock to you a little easier. But if you're just a dude, you're just another dude. Yep. Whew. This price action has been tough today, guys. Even though we get these couple good moves like this, but look at these candles. It's just like Small body wicks, a little, you'll get like a decent little body like every 2 or 3 candles. Other than that, it's just all wicks. Oh yeah, I took my fair share of losses this morning. We've gotten it back by over leveraging basically on these evals. I feel like I've only had one good trade today that I was comfortable taking, and that was a failed fair value gap trade earlier this morning. Okay, so yeah, I would have actually got my 20 points if I'd have stayed in, but I just went ahead and just took my 10. Hopefully tomorrow we'll go back to that again. Just look for 20 points, similar to like what Methodical Man's doing over there. It's a funded 50K, so just one trade a day, either $400 or $200 loss. Then with this other funded account I have, we're up $750 in it, and I trade usually that with like small micros, usually like 5 micros. Top Step. I've only ever done Top Step maybe once or twice whenever they're giving away their free accounts. I've never done a lot of Top Step. And that's only because I was new to trading when I, just because that's what Methodical Man used to use. But I thought they were too pricey for someone that was just starting out. So that's why I've always just kind of gravitated towards like Beulah Knox, because I'd rather just spend $15 on an account because, when you're new, more than likely there's a 90% chance that you're going to fail that eval. Oh man, if you started in 21, shoot, you were paying $100 a pop for those things. Because I started doing futures in 22 at the end of 22, and they were like 50 to $100 per account. Pine Tree, do you ever do a camera or anything, or do you just stream your trading? Mm. I mean, I like that we're holding at this 50%, but man, it's just tough to jump in here. In a minute, it's probably going to have such a quick breakout that you're just going to have to sit here and watch it probably go up 100 points. Oh, goodness. Wow, is this thing going to be trapping off the 200? The Tom Sabo box is running thick today, guys. Does anybody think the market's waiting for Papa Powell to speak later today? Oh, you're an introvert, dude? Oh, trust me, I'm pretty much the same way too. I remember when I first started streaming, I struggled so bad. It took me a while to get used to talking to the TV. Yeah, before I started streaming, I could sit here and probably just watch charts mostly all day. That's usually what I would do. I'd sit here and just watch charts and listen to streamers. Basically what you guys are probably doing right now. It's almost like you want to look at the shorts, but man, is it going to be a fake out to the downside? That's the only thing that worries me about the shorts here. All right. We are trying to break out of the consolidation box or Tom Sabo box, whatever you prefer. I mean, it's been straight garbage since what? 10 o'clock? Yeah, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Yeah, 11 o'clock. I mean, it's been straight garbage. Yeah, since about 10 o'clock this morning. Posy, are you in the... Oh, yeah, that took me a minute to get used to also there, Pine Tree, listening to my voice. Especially whenever I had a cheaper microphone. But ever since I got the Shure microphone, it's much better. And also, I guess a better camera too, because I used to use just probably I don't know, Walmart camera or something. Yeah, we're not taking this stuff. Trust me, it's very tempting. I'm usually a big fan. Bear, are you live? Right now we got a lot of people over here. I'm listening to. We got a Pine Tree stream going. We got Methodical Man. We got some Nutty streaming. Didn't know if Bear was streaming today. No, not yet. Okay. It's so hard to take any of these moves because what happens, you sit here and watch this for say 20 minutes. It's like you don't know if you're going to continue having fake outs. Dude, Nutty is pumped over there with the duck race. Dude is pumped, boy. You'll be streaming Power Hour? Nice. All right, so we're finally getting the Tom Sabo breakout of the box. Let's see if we got above the 09. So be careful if you are in this long because for us to really continue higher, we got to get through these 09 levels. Just stuff the bear. Just up there. Nice. Hey, if we get through that 09, I bet you it's going to be like a rocket ship. Let's see. Originally, but I live in Arkansas now, Pine Tree. I live in Northwest Arkansas in Walmart country. So we pretty much got Walmarts everywhere here because this is where their home office is at. All right, that comes at 09, guys. If you get through that 09 and you're long, I bet you it's just going to go, it's going to just take off. Let's see if it's going to take off. A lot of times when we break those major support levels, yes, we'll get a nice little pump. Nope. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Yeah, you just got to be, remember those times I was trying to get short around the freaking, oh, you got short. Okay. Yeah, Bear, she lives around Methodical Man. She lives right down the road from Methodical Man. Where'd you get short from, Outer? Whew. That comes that 09 breakout I was talking about, guys. Boom. Let's see if it's going to continue. You got to believe in the Adam Manzini levels there, man. As long as if this 09 can't hold, we should push back down. But you want to see this 09 fail. I'm going to wait for a pullback for my next entry. If we can continue making a nice little trend up, then a pullback into the, our regular EMA levels. Outer, anytime that I've tried to join around these levels, I've gotten either stopped out or it doesn't follow through or something. So, and what sucks, it may even work for you. It depends on what happens with this 9 level. I like this. Excuse me, guys. Oh, I didn't even get time to draw my trend line here. What the crap? I was looking up at the drawing tools to try to put a little trend line in. I'm hoping it's a fake breakout. That's what we're hoping for. Because the ES looks like it wants to push down. All right. I just hate that we're running right into this level. Oh, it's selling through. Is it going to sell through though too? All right, we're going to. Oh shoot. Oh no, the O2. This is like I said, the only dangerous part about the O2s. If it stops us out, we might just have to re-enter. All right, looks like it's going to stop us out. Just could not get through the freaking O2s there. I knew better. We're still sitting at 862. I mean, we still got decent profit. I don't know how many trades we've taken on this account this morning. Quite a few. Let's see if we sell through it this time here. All right, we're going to try it one more time. If you guys can recall, this is where we've probably been burned the most, taking trades around this level here. Come on. The NQ is, I mean, the ES is pushing, but the NQ wouldn't give us a budge. All right, that was back-to-back losses. Oh, the devil was 602 there. All right, so that was the last time I'm taking trades while running into those 602s because I've been burnt twice on those. There's the short. Oh, is that you trading Pine Tree? Doesn't that suck? We got in this thing one candle too early for the short. Looks like we're back down to what, 513 on this account from having those back-to-back losses. All right, is this going to be the waterfall finally? Goodness. All of our EMAs are just kind of smashed together. You can. So this is why where I had my target above here a while ago. We're going to mess around and pretty much lose the rest of our profit today if we don't watch out, guys. Oh, come on. Man. We missed our profit target by like 1 point on that one. Let's see if we can get one more push. I mean, this was my opportunity to go to break even here, but we're going to hold since we're on an eval. All right, we're going to go to break even. This stuff is just not wanting to go. So we must have hit 9 because my ATM strategy popped in at 5. All right. Looks like we're going to possibly, I don't know. Usually when you got your shorts, you just want them to sell off because this may just come back and break even us. I could have took 5 points on that one, but since we've already taken back-to-back losses, I was trying to get the full 10. Okay. Yeah, I could have took 5 on that one, but I was definitely looking for the full 10. right, so there's the short. Unfortunately, ah, doesn't that suck, Pine Tree? It's like you have the right direction pick, man. You can see it moving down, and it's like it's like we're always in one little candle too early. Yeah, there goes my second target. Oh, dude, we all get those days, Pine Tree. I mean, you had it right. It's just I don't know. It's just one of those things. I paper handed the trade and I didn't want to stay in it for three losses in a row, so that was my reason for not want just go to break even. Man. Uh, uh, uh. Let's see if we can get a little bear flag going here. Let's see if this gap's going. I don't know. We'll see. It's didn't really break that trend there. What is that methodical man? Is he short or long right now off of this? Your long duck dong? Oh. I heard you say you got back in, but I couldn't tell what direction you were in. Jerome's in the squeeze. I mean, our trend line held up. I mean, I just hate that we're at the whole number here. Patience. Is anybody over there long duck donging with the long duck with methodical man over there? All right, we're going to try this. Oh, come on. The only thing that worries me about this is that 50% mark here at the 07s. Mm. I don't like the fact that we couldn't get above the 07s there because I know that's the 50% from this area here. So just kind of think of a Fibonacci. You pull the Fibonacci. This is the 50%. So if we get through that level, we'll go to break even. Ah, shoot. We still ain't getting through. Come on. If we don't get through this time, we'll just have to go to break even because we've already tried it 3 times already, and it still has not gotten through that level. All right, one more time. All right, finally. Woof. All right, we're just going to go to break even. If it don't get through this 07s, it'll just come back and stop us out. All right. Shit. Sorry about that. We're only able to get 5 off of that. And that's just because of my ATM strategy that we have. Like I said, just repeat it again. Once we hit 36 ticks, we automatically go to 20. Just because there's nothing worse than getting those one trades where, you know, you get 9 points and it missed your target by 1 point and it comes back and stops you out, either break even or for negative. So this trend line is still holding. So, I mean, we're still kind of got a bear flag going. If we break this trend line, we're probably going to trade this trend line on this eval we're trading here. Hopefully we didn't hop in too early on this one, guys. We broke the trend. We just need something to print underneath the trend line. It'll make it a lot more validated. Oh, come on. I gotta see how much profit we got left in this account because we've traded a lot this morning. Okay, so we still have about $600 left in this account. So we were almost up to 1,000. We took back-to-back losses. So we took two $200 losses. Then that last one we got, what is that? 5 times 8, so about $80 off that last trade we were in. So this is a 91% eval account through Bulanox. So we are trading overly aggressive. Yeah, Marcus, pretty much every day during the week. You full ported that? We're gonna go to break even. No. Oh my goodness. Oh well. I forgot to change it. We're only on 1 micro. No. Oh my goodness. We just probably cost ourselves $180 or $160 on that one. I forgot to I forgot to up the ante to 10. Oh well. Oh my goodness. We just cost ourselves $200 on that trade. Son of a bee. I forgot to change it back. That sucks. Oh my goodness. That should have been $200 on that trade. This is the Patrick Willis special. This is what Patrick Willis likes to trade. If anybody that watches Patrick's, or I'm not sure if I'm saying his last name right, but this is what he likes to trade, where the nice little bear flag trend for the breakouts. But I didn't get anything for it. I think we got like maybe $40 or $50 off that trade, and we should have had 200. Uh, yeah, I know. I know. It's a eval that we've been up and down with it all day, trader. We've been trading it like overly aggressive. I wanted that trade, just the fact that I had back to back losses with that one. I took a small winner here, but this was the better of the trades as far as your trend line breakout. We got full port pine tree over there. That is crazy. Pine tree just went full port. Let's see where the ES is sitting at. So Trader G, I've been trying to trade the ES today, but I went like 1 for 1 or 2 for 1 on it earlier trying to trade it. I was trying to trade the Atom levels today. I like the ES. Just this, I struggle trading the ES. I guess because I have what you call it like the paper hands. I have a hard time sitting there holding trades. That's the only reason why I like trading the ES because it's just, most of the time it's in and out real quick. Nice. Nice on the marathon. So you just got done running 26 miles and now you're back at the table trading? I used to do a lot of running back in my younger days, but I haven't done that in a good while, probably since my 20s. I need to because, we need to lose about 50, 60 pounds. Wow, short for 4 hours. That's awesome. So we've been just kind of loading up our Bulanox. The reason why I've been over trading like this, just because we've already are starting to build our Bulanox funded accounts back up. So eventually we got to stick. We're going to have to eventually just strictly trade funded accounts with Bulanox. So, because what is it? I have to look at the days traded. I know this is one. This is the one that we no wait. This is the one that we traded this morning. We only got $65. This is another 25K, another 25K. This is the 55K that we just started trading, and we're gonna do nothing but inversion trades on it. Failed inversion gap trades only, or fair value gap trades only. Then this is the one I've been trading pretty much all morning that you've seen me either take losses or winners on. But this is why we have almost $200 in fees, because of all the trades that we've taken. And this account here, I've been trading off to the side. What high leverage, like seven minis. I'll do like 7 minis and look for like 5 points at a time, and it's like $700 per trade. I don't usually take those on stream though, just because they're super reckless. This sucks that we missed this big trade here, guys. We should still be in it with our runner. I should have got my original $160. I would have been in it with the 2 runners. So the pivot would have been my next target, where we just hit the pivot. I know this is all hindsight, but if anybody that watches me trade, I'm always big on the pivots. I always like to take profit at the pivots. Then my next target would have been all the way down here at the 40s. So that would have been my next 2 targets down if I had my 2 runners left. Yeah, I think it was the 602 trader, or the 609, but we chopped between the 602 and the 609 most of the morning. All right, so either the 5880 fails, but if we recover 6,000, we could have a failed breakout and look for a long. I mean, if we stay below 92, I mean, I guess is the short maybe still in play, that then we can have a push down to the 80s. And we haven't pushed into we still got the lows down here, I think. Isn't that the lows for, this morning? So that's the lows all the way down to the 40s. Yeah, I know. Pine Tree, did you pass that account that you want full port on? It was so hard to just pull the trigger on this one. And there's really no ES setup. The only reason why I like the short here is I like the fact that the the NQ, there was no setup, but I like the fact that the ES could not get it back above the initial balance close from this morning. Hmm. There's the pivot again. Uh, oh, you got scared? Aw. It's okay. I do that sometimes too if I'm over leveraged. Man, it's like, do we at least get one more pullback on this? Because these are ugly looking candles. I mean, these are just all wick candles, small bodies. To me, the next target down is going to be your 40 here at your initial balance low. All we can do is sit here and watch, guys. Is anybody still holding on to their short? The short for this play was back up here. If yeah, there's just it's just a slow grind. These are the worst type of short candles. Maybe we can get up here and get a 20 touch, and that should maybe get us to the lows down here. Just get a 20 retest. Man, my mouse is messing up bad today, guys. Goodness. Keeps freezing. I don't know if it has something to do with the different hertz of monitors that I have. Man, I'm going to take the risky trade here, guys. No really setup here. This is just, I think, trade here. Maybe if we get below this pivot, we'll continue lower. We've just been kind of slowly grinding. I feel like the better trade would be if we could pull back up to the 20 EMA. That would be your safer trade. We're just going to play off the pivot. If it comes back and breaks the pivot, it'll just stop us out. Couldn't get my. Damn it. Okay. Where's the ES at? If the ES could get down to the 80s there. Yeah, I was a little nervous on that one. I really wanted to see a 20 EMA pullback on that one, Trader, but I just didn't think we were going to get it. So I just took it right at the pivot. Let's see if this holds here. It's gonna get back above that freaking level. We were hoping that the IBL would hold here. Eh, looks like it's gonna stop us out. Oh well. Didn't get that deep running that we were hoping for. Did we hit the 80s? Oh, we did. I lost track of the ES. Did you take the long off of that 80? Dude, that thing just ripped off the 80s. Did we take it back above the pivot again? I forgot all about it too, man. Look at that, dude. It hit that thing right on the button and just took off. Looking for something above this pivot here. Let's see if it holds. All right, we're not going to risk hardly anything either. Just so we don't get trapped in a horrible trade and it rips down and stops us out. So we're just risking 5 points. The pivots are paying today, guys. We'll risk a little bit. We'll risk and see if we can get the longs. So we're in this trade for $16 at the moment. Dude, come on. Oh, I just realized that we were on the freaking wrong account. Somehow it ended up on my mini account. I don't know how I did that. I thought I was on my other account, the one that we've been trading. I don't know how I ended up switching that over like that. Oh man, I make mistakes all the time. It's worse whenever I'm on the wrong account. Yeah, I had to do the same thing. That's why I got away from building my funded accounts with Bulanox and Apex since that freaking FTT thing. I'm in the I'm kind of in the same boat there, Pine Tree. So that's what we're doing now is we rebuilding all of our funded accounts back up with Bulanox and Apex. Then I thought about doing some also with Take Profit, but I haven't done it yet. Take Profit's your kryptonite. What do you blow a lot of their accounts, Patry? I've only tried Take Profit one time when I first started trading, and this is before I found other prop firms. Because so it doesn't look like our runner is going to get up where we were hoping it to. I thought about moving up to that 50 a while ago, but let's see if this pivot holds. We're just in this trade for what, four points or 16 ticks times two contracts. What is that? $16? Yeah, 16 bucks. Whew, that had to be rough there. Get past the payout, then blew it, man. That's. I always hate it when you're just like. I find trades harder when you're close to passing. Looks like we should have added off the pivot. If it can't push up this time, we'll just move our take profit up, just so it doesn't end up just coming stopping us out. All right. Just cannot get above the 50 EMAs here. It was actually another nice trade off this pivot here. I mean, we pushed all the way back down to the pivot, retest, then it offered another 10 points. Oof. I've done that too myself, Java. I've never been $200 close and done it. Most of the time, I'm like either halfway there or, $1,000, Most of the time it's whenever I'm within like 50%, I ended up messing up. But I've been really, really strict on my funded accounts lately. So evals, I'm not strict. I do trade those aggressively, but my fundeds, a lot of times I don't even trade those every day. All right, so that's only going to give us 5 points. We did have an opportunity to take 20 points on this, but we were looking for this target up here at the 85s. Yeah, I've been trying really hard with my funded accounts. We haven't blew a funded account in a while. The only thing that I'll really blow is probably evals. Wow, look at this dump right now. Oh, you blew up on a funded today? And another thing I'm trying to get used to with funded is not over leveraging. So like on 25Ks, I only do 5 micros. And try not to lose no more than $100 a day. So like I'm down a little bit in this one funded account because I think I've had it close to, I want to say almost what 900, and right now I'm sitting at 748. So, and that's only because we made $65 today on this account. So, and I can see where Apex is at. I don't think I have any evals with Apex. I just have several funded accounts with them. But we've been trying to spread out as we pay for them, so I don't have to pay for it all at once because it gets so expensive to do that crap all at once. So it looks like I still have I don't remember when I blew that eval with Apex. At least I think it's blown. I don't know. Or maybe it's just down. Let me see. Uh, oh, yeah, that counts blown. I was like, do I still have an eval with him? But I guess I must have got up. Must have been one of those weird things because the account's sitting at 24,800. I think it's one of those ones that I think it was one of those ones kind of like what you're talking about. So we just got the 2 fundeds with Apex. So one is sitting at 926, and I don't even take trades on it. I think I've had this account since like August or September. We've had it for a while, but we only trade it on days that I feel comfortable trading it with. So we need to make about $600 more with that Apex account to request $500. Oh, look at this 80 test right now. That thing is just insane right now. Man, are we going to get through this initial balance again? So we done tested that 80, what? 80, what, about 3 times already? What's up, Future Frank? You're looking for 2100 again? Oh, you're looking for the 2100 on the downside. Gotcha. If we can get back below this IBH, I'll probably take a short with you. Or I'm looking to see what happens at the pivot here. Because we did retest the 80s again, and this is Adam Mazzini's kind of a bull bear location here again. So the bulls need to take back over the 59.80. Oh, man. Let's see here. All right. Come on, what we in the macro? This is like crappy time to take trades, guys. We're in this lunch hour. The volume's going to suck butt. Fake breakout. Well, we got our first target. Now the last two are just runners. So either they'll either get us something or they won't. So the reason why I chose 88 as a target, if we push up to that, if we push up to those 90s, a lot of times we will reverse off those 90 levels. Let's see if it happens. There's the 90, reverse. Come on. You know you're going to reverse off the 90s. Come on. Oh, the 90 rejection, guys. Never fails. It always takes multiple, sometimes it takes a candle or two to get through that level. Oh, it's trying. It's trying to get through that 90. Oh, yep. The 90 just wouldn't give it up, guys. So if you're ever taking trades into the 90s, always try to take it at 89, 88. Just at least take one contract if you got multiple contracts, because it almost every time that just from watching whole numbers, the 90 between two, the what 90 to the whole numbers, always a lot of reaction. So we just have one micro contract left. Did my camera freeze? No, it didn't. Ah. I want to see if the 20. Ah, oh, dang it. Is that 20? Oh, my mouth. Okay. Oh, well. I tried to move it a little lower. I wanted to see. Oh, no, I guess it wouldn't hold. I was going to see if the 21 EMA was going to hold. Ah, dang it. That thing just came down, tested 21, and ripped back up. The NQ doesn't like you. I try to take most of my trades around always. I try to stay around the EMAs. Either the EMAs or pivots. If we get below the pivot in this level, we may even look for another short down here. I know I wish I'd have taken a trade off the 80 down there today, but I mean, it offered how many opportunities? Two? Missed both of them. This is why I was trying to get my stop loss moved down a little bit more below that 21 EMA, but I couldn't get it moved fast enough because we only had one contract. And this should get us through the 90s here. Yep, there comes the 90s again. Yep. Would have got my second profit target on that one. I don't know. We're at the 200 moving average. You would think that we would get some kind of reversal off this 200 here. Unless this was the reversal and didn't quite hit the 200 moving average. Because this would hit right at it. Let's see. Let's see if it gets through. I've been trying to take shorts or longs off of these 200 moving averages, but I haven't. But I haven't been able to time it well enough. Now, if this pushes through, then comes back down, we will look for a short. Let's see if it pays 2 points off the 200. So you would need to get down to the at least 94s to get your 10 points. Usually, if a trade doesn't give you at least 10 points, I don't really call it a winning trade. All right, let's see if we can There's the push up. I still think it has to pull back into these EMAs here because that's usually what happens. Trying to time it. All right. I don't know if this is, I haven't tried these a lot. This is just something I've been watching off the 200. So it could be a failed trade. We're only in it for what, 3 points? Let's see. It may not go. This is just usually what happened. The reason why I'd say that is a lot of times if we push up to the 200 moving average, we'll have to pull back and grab these EMAs. But we'll see. Nope. It looks like it's going to come back and get us. Nope. That's going to suck. Okay. It's going to suck if it does that and goes all the way back down. Oh, dude, do it. Don't do it. I still feel like we're going to have to get the pullback. Nope. Let's see. So I guess the last time it did this would have been this one here, but it didn't. I don't know if it didn't quite touch the 200, and that's when we had the big sell off here. So that's kind of what I was looking for here too, to see if we would get the same type of reaction. Because a lot of times what it is whenever your EMAs are below your 200 moving average, you'll get that deep pullback to kind of bring the rest of these moving averages up with it. Oh, the outer long wick. Oh, so you think I ran this wick here? Oh, in the 15. I don't have the 15-minute pulled up outer. We're probably gonna end off getting off the charts for a few minutes, so I don't sit here and just continue over trading. Then come back. I'm actually gonna come back earlier today at 3 o'clock because Papa Powell's supposed to be having an interview or talking or something today, so should get some pretty wild action for Daddy Powell today. Let me see if I can find him. I put it in the chat this morning. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Fed Power speaks at 3 p.m. So that's only about an hour and 45 minutes. So I made quite a bit in one account because I was on the wrong account trading. A lot of those bigger wins that I got a while ago, I was on the account that I was trading off stream. I thought that I was on the one that I was trading on stream. So this is why we ended up with so much on those accounts there. This is the one I was trading by accident, didn't realize it. And this is the one I thought we were on. And you can see we traded that a lot today on this account because you can see we got almost $200 just in micro fees. So insane micro fees today. As far as funded accounts go, we only took 2 funded account trades today. This is a fairly new 50K eval. We traded 1 mini with it, and we were looking for 20, but for some reason, when we forgot to change out our ATM strategy, and it only ended up with 10. And so I didn't move it down. We just stuck with the 10. Then this one, we traded 5 micros, and we only got the first target, and the runners came back and stopped us out. So we only ended up with $65. So traded a lot on the 50K evals today. And I guess we'll just try to pass that one during, and we'll probably continue trading this one account, the one that we have been trading for the last 2 hours of the trading day. But this is the time of the day where it just gets super choppy. The follow through usually sucks. So I'd rather come back for Papa Powell and just get some kind of crazy movement in the market. And then one of the last good trade as far as setup goes, to me, this was the last setup. Your bear flag here. This was the last good setup here. And this is the last trade that, hey, this is actually a setup. I drew it out. We had it sitting there. And once it broke the trend line, that's where we took our short at. Unfortunately, I forgot to have it on the 10 micros that I was trading, and it was only 1. So I only ended up with like $40 or $50 in profit instead of the $200. So So if you're watching the ES, what I would be looking for next is the 6002. I know, man. I really, I got to be more patient and wait for those in the daytime, Trader G, because man, that 80 hit twice. We're up almost 17 points on the ES. What I would be looking for if you're following the ES is going to be your 6002. This is going to be your next major support level here. Remember, this is where we took a couple losing trades at this morning because we kept thinking we were going to get the breakout, then it would reverse. But I think we lost 2 trades off of this level this morning, trading the NQ. All right, guys, we'll be back in a couple hours for Papa Powell. So it'll be I'll probably just come back about 15 minutes before he starts. So that'll be like 2:45. And it's 1:15 right now. This way I don't sit here and overtrade for lunch hours. All right, guys, we'll be back in a little bit.